Good morning slash afternoon slash evening, depending on where you're at. Give me 1 second. I have to mute myself because I have Twitch open in the background and I'm very dumb. Anyway, good morning slash afternoon slash evening, depending on where you are at in the world, because apparently I have viewers all over the place. It's crazy. For those of you who don't know, anybody who might be tuning in later on the VODs, I am the Grymm, and today we are playing ASKA again because I tend to hyperfixate. That's just how I do. Do have a few things on the docket. Hey Abby, hey Sunja. We're going to try to take on Haugr. A few notes on that. I haven't fought Haugr in like 6 or 7 months. Usually whenever I go to take him on, I bring a few friends with me. I've not done him on Viking before, but I think today, just for entertainment value, yeah, a few notes on that. I think today for entertainment value, I'm going to go try to solo him. I haven't looked at the fight. I haven't like refreshed myself on how the fight goes. I have like a vague recollection of how the fight goes. But it's probably going to be pretty horrible. So we'll see. It should at least give people a good laugh, I hope. Hopefully I will be able to laugh at myself. Make friends with your safety rock. Yeah. I do remember that part. But I also remember that they changed how... Hi! I also remember that they changed like how the safety rock works. I don't remember if it's like the big rock or if it's the small rock that you have to hide behind now. Because he will path like around some of the rocks, right? So, okay, so Haugr is on the docket. I want to pay a little bit of attention to our food production farm because I realized I logged in a little bit this morning just to kind of like lay out a plan for myself. So I'm not boring you guys by running in circles trying to figure out what to do. I realized this morning that moving my food production or my raw food warehouse over to the cooks is just a little bit farther away from like the farm than I would like. So I'm going to set up, another, little warehouse over at the farm, I think, that just holds like seeds and tools and stuff for the farmers, just for my own peace of mind, and just assign like one guy to it to like collect stuff for those guys. Cause I like my farmers to not have to run too far to go get seeds and tools and to like come back, just so that they can like stay on the farms and like constantly turn that stuff out. Right. I want to show the cooking area a little love because it has been an eyesore for far too long. Yeah, I want to put down roads that extend outside of my village, and I also need to make some bombs so that I can bomb the mine. So that is what our goal is for today, and why. There you go. That's what our goal is for today. Let's get into it. My little like half-naked ass wearing a burlap sack is going to go try to fight Haugr. Do they? Well, I don't think that I'll have that problem because I'm cutting up the fish like so much that I'm just like, I've constantly got blubber and like spoiled food on the ground, right? I also think I want to redecorate in here, but I can't redecorate in here because I'm going to need a lot of sticks. I'm going to need a lot of sticks for that. And I've got like warehouses and all kinds of crap that I still have to put up, right? So, all right. Hopefully they build my willows. I did allow myself a couple of these decorative willows. Those hardwood logs and hardwood long sticks could be put to better use. But we're going to give them some time. I'm also going to need to go find some Jotun blood. Let's go check on... I want to make my rounds. I just want to check and see like how the village is doing. I have a cook to take care of the blubber, but then of course I'm missing out on the spoiled food. Yeah, eventually I will have a cooking warehouse that is dedicated solely to fish oil. Batch. think we got a couple of things that just need thatch, actually. Eventually, I will have a cooking warehouse that is dedicated solely to making fish oil. But I think that I'll have like enough fishermen's I think I'll have enough fishermen up. Hey gnomes, good morning. I have an idea for something that I want to do for you guys since you made a meme for me. I have an idea of what I want to do, but you're gonna have to give me like a couple of days to get it set up. But I have part of a plan. What the hell was I saying about fish oil? Oh, but I'll have enough fishermen set up, I think, that I will probably be producing more blubber than I will ever be able to use, right? Because I'm going to have like 4 campfires set up dedicated to butchering fish. Let's see, flax growing, sticks are growing. Looks like we're about to get a crop yield soon, which is great because I need so many sticks. Why am I not growing thatch? Do I not have thatch seeds? Let's see. No meme. Seeds. Right, that's what I'm doing. I'm so easily distracted. No, I have reed seeds. Why aren't we growing thatch? Oh, you know, there is another thing that I want to do. I want to get iron rakes going. The iron rakes are better than the wooden rakes. I know that sounds like a very dumb statement to make, right? But they actually, like, help till faster, and they help de-weed a lot faster, too. Like, it's not just a matter of durability, but the amount of, like, you know, damage, for lack of a better term, that they do. So I'm going to task these guys with making rake. Oh, they do have rakes being made. Okay, good. What do we need to make the rakes? Iron bars? Iron bars. Okay. Might want to get another blacksmith to come over here and help her out then. Because I'm not quite sure what the holdup is. But I think I want to prioritize those rakes for now. Thank you. And do I have... I'm just going to do a little bit of maintenance here real quick. Because I'm trying to think of like... the flow of how things are going to go, right? For all of my tasks for my villagers. I have my crafter's warehouse set up, right? Which the crafter's warehouse basically... they just collect all of the items that the crafters will need to use in order to craft their products. So they're like an input for the crafter houses, right? So what is my crafter warehouse taking from the crafter warehouses? They are taking thread, they are taking fiber, or they're collecting fiber from the farm, rather, not from the crafter warehouse. Stones and bones. All right, so they're gonna need... yeah, they're gonna need access to the crafter warehouses because they're also collecting all of the metal parts that are being collected as well. I have the metal parts collectors set up to just take 3 of each bar, or 3 of each item, so that like as the blacksmith is creating them, like they will store 3 pieces and like that's it. And then the blacksmith should have 1 extra piece in the blacksmith. And then once I have like enough tools, say like mining, you know, pickaxes, for example. So I have like 3 iron pickaxe heads, and then I have for tools 19. I have 19. So this is a good point to cut them off from... okay, so we're using refurbished parts only now, so they shouldn't be making like new iron pickaxe heads. But I will also go in here and just change this to 0, just so that they're not making any more new iron pickaxe heads. Oh, I also need to show the mine some love. Hold on. Let me add to my notes here. No, it's good enough. All right, let's see what the farmer is whining about, because I'm worried about this reed things. You need rakes. Of course you need rakes. Damn it. All right. That would explain why things aren't being tilled. We're just going to make some simple rakes real quick. I want to check my whitelist, make sure that... I wish you could whitelist and blacklist people based on... I'm looking for bespoke. Bespoke Bifrost, right? Bifrost bespoke. I wish there was a way that you could, like, whitelist and blacklist people based on buildings instead of, like, individual people, right? I wish that that wasn't such a process. Did I not make the rake? I didn't make the rake. I just checked 2,150 fish oil in stock here. Jesus Christ. Why? If you have an entirely different problem than I'm going to have. Oh, she already used all the rope that was in there. Alright, let me get my farm going up here and then we'll work our way down the list. The shaman do use a ton. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to like have a cookhouse dedicated to fish oil. Success. Let's go give this rake to one of these guys over here to get them going. Yes, I know. Go on. Go rake it up, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. Rune? I don't know. Who knows? Odd was spooked by a skeleton archer. Odd wants to go collect something over there, so I'm gonna go kill some archers. You're on max length. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do max. I think extended feels good. I'm on extended days in year right now for this. And in my like normal playthroughs, that's how I play on extended. Ooh. Yeah, Haugr's gonna wreck. Oh, I discovered it. It's right over there. Crap, it's next to my farm. That sucks. Well, it's a good thing I feel well hydrated. Alright. I'm gonna go take a nap. I need to build a road on the other side of the mountain up to my chieftain's hut, so that's probably something else I can add to the list. I will do that as soon as I lay down, if I remember. I have a bit of squirrel brain when I'm streaming. Yeah, build my willows. Thank you. Get on it. Alright, let's see. Road on other side of Chieftain's Hill. So I was telling, when I redo the Chieftain side, I was telling the gnomes actually yesterday, that you can put like a cooked food storage in your Chieftain side. And like one good way to like get some quick healing in situations like this, so you don't have to like lay down to like forever, is to just like cook some garlic jam or onion soup or whatever heals, right? And then just store it in your chieftain's house, like just for you. So like if you do need a quick heal, you can go in and like eat a couple of like garlic soups. They do stack. The healing effects do stack from them, and then you can like lay down and your health will just like shoot up, right? So that is one thing that I will be doing. But yeah, the winters especially do feel very long for extended and like maximum. I tried maximum once and it just felt too long for me. Like it just, for me personally, it got a little bit boring, but I can see where people would enjoy playing on maximum, especially if you just kind of like want to chill and build, you know? Come on. Let me see what, all right. So Twitch is going to force us to watch ads. Well, not me, but it's going to force some people to watch ads here. So I'm going to push a 3-minute ad break and take a short break while I'm healing up. So you guys don't have to watch this. That way the ads will leave everyone alone for an hour. So I will be back in 3 minutes. It still bugs me to no end that the starting soon pops up over to the side. I really don't know how to fix that. Okay. I think I'm gonna look into like, I don't have stream elements. I kind of wanted to keep as much as I could inside of OBS, but I've been like researching stream elements to like add some stuff to the game. I think I might play around with that and add that in here also. What am I doing? I'm gonna need another road maker. I need to refill my water skin. No road makers here, which is fine. Let me see how my barracks guys are doing with their training. What are your melee skills at? Slow but steady. This is part of the reason why I want to go for Haugr today. I want to get the fire runes or the water runestone set up so that my my barracks guys can like train up faster. Hi Soul. How's it going? Oh, it's Phala. What's going on? How are you doing today? Right, so these guys are getting moving again, so that's good. We need those sticks so that she can make rakes. And so that they can make rakes. And once they get iron rakes, they should be pretty good to go. I'm gonna actually bump this up here. It doesn't really matter that it's above the like wood for these guys because I got different people doing different things. Like I have carpenters and I have a blacksmith and they're all separated out, right? But I'm bumping it up above the wood for now just to remind myself for later. Like whenever I open up my task list again, it will remind me that I set crude iron rakes as like a higher priority on the task list so that once I have enough rakes set aside, I can like lower that back down at a glance. The next time I look at my task list, it'll remind me to check on how many rakes I have and if I need to chill out with making the rakes. All right, let's go look at our... Oh, let me grab a road maker real quick, because I think mine's about to crack. Do we have a road maker in here? Yay! Let's do that. Let's go look at the farm real quick, because I have ideas for what I want to do there. That's a good question. Let me check and see. No, I did not. Good looking out. Thank you. Though I don't think we have any firewood either. I'm kicking myself in the ass a little bit because I started the forestry huts and forestry houses a little bit late, this save. So I'm not replenishing my wood the way that I normally would be. So that sucks. Do I want to do... No, I don't want to do those. I want to lay down a lantern here to kind of like remind myself of where this entrance is. Eventually, I will dress this up and make it more apparent that there is a path here because it kind of just... It doesn't really like stand out. Lights. Lights. There we go. Yeah. And my poor reeds. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go see. I'm going to give the farmers out here their own special warehouse, and I'm also going to move that gatherer's hut at some point when I get the stick shortage under control. I think I'm going to move that gatherer's hut, or gatherer's house, up here and wrap the fence around it up here. So that it's not... you know, kind of like chilling by itself over there. And once I start working on defenses... I'm going to end up putting like a barracks over here as well to protect the farm. Which might be my next step, actually, since I have a winter invasion portal over there. You need rakes too, don't you? Yeah, you do. Alright, let's focus on the warehouse first. I think what I want to do... I was looking at this earlier, and I think what I want to do is I want to put it... I either want to put it here and do... Like, I'm not really going to need a whole lot for tools and seeds, right? So probably just one. I don't know if I want to leave it here or if I want to move this farm over here. And then put the warehouse here. Like, I feel like... I don't know. What would be more interesting looking? I feel like this would be fine. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's do it and see what it looks like. I think this is going to be fine. So this is kind of going to be like my bait and tackle shops that I set up for fishers, but it's going to be for farmers. Because right now they have like a little bit of a distance to run to get like sticks and tools, or seeds and tools, and I would rather get sticks on the brain. I would much rather that they not have to go that far. Let me send some here. Who's that? What happened? Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Laws. Or not bucket list, whatever you prefer to be called on Twitch. I think that's another reason why I want to set up stream elements, is because like I miss when people follow me and when they're subbing to me and whatever. And like they have like a chat notification feature. But I'm gonna see what all I can do with because I do have streamer bot set up, so I'm gonna see what all I can do with streamer bot to see if I can get like chat notifications for that. Laws, bucket, not bucket. Having a bit of an identity crisis, I think. Oh, I totally forgot that they were even here. That's fine. I hope they ate their fill. Boop, 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 boop. So you could probably see me like putting grass in the farm. That's okay, because like as the farmers go through and they like till this, it will it'll mow down the grass. So I'm not so much worried about how that looks. It's going. I just started, so I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna be taking on Haugr eventually. I'm just doing a little like, I'm kind of like making my rounds and cleaning up where I can and checking on the status of everyone. I already ran into one issue with my sticks and stuff farm that I think I rebooted. I'm going to have to run back out there to make sure that they are in fact working. I might go out and just cut down some trees to get a bunch of sticks, because that is a problem right now. But I do have 2 stick farms growing, so it won't be a problem for long. Are you finding skeleton steel? Oh, yeah, I am, definitely. They are just like standing straight at attention. It's so weird and also kind of funny. All right, so that's underway. Put away my road maker. I need to go get some food because my guy's gonna be complaining that he's hungry soon. Let's go check on our cooking area. Another thing that I want to do today is show my cooking area some love, because it has been pretty terrible looking for way too long. And this is another reason why I need a bunch of sticks. Look at this. Sticks, 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 sticks. And this is where the seed storage, where I thought I was going to put the seed storage, but again, I'm building that other warehouse specifically for seed storage. So I am going to need Jotun blood. Let me see how many Jotun bloods I have. Oh, good. Oh, good. Bombs too. Sweet. Hell yeah. I'm gonna sidetrack here for just a moment. No, let me go feed myself, and then I'm gonna go load up bombs on the cart so that they make more bombs. Because I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to go reset my mine. I think it's about kaput. Look at that. Oh, I love it. I want to try to figure out what other lights I can put in here for nighttime for when nobody's working. Thank you, Builder Buddy. Sticks? Yeah, sticks. Also sticks? Yep, sticks. I'm hoping the next few updates we can get 2 in the runes. Yeah, that would be cool. They do have, I mean, they have like the golems now, but that's like, I feel like by the time you get to like the golems, you don't really need the runestones quite so much. Like the runestones have like the most value when people are training up, right? So it's kind of like, eh. You don't really need... I feel like you don't really need a golem on a runestone by that point, anyway. What the hell did I say that I was going to do? I said I was going to get sidetracked to do something. I've not got them yet, just building a second town, my original that I moved away from. Oh, yeah. Eventually, I'm going to have to... Oh, I was putting bombs on the cart. That's why I'm going over here. Eventually, I'm going to have to show, like, my mining... I don't want to call it an outpost, but, like, my mining section. Because it's not technically an outpost. Technically, it's still attached to my village proper. But eventually, I will need to go show it some love. Also... let me first remove everyone so that they don't pick up the bombs. Well, I guess they wouldn't pick up the bombs and put them back on the shelf, but you know, just in case. Good? Yeah. We'll let them make some more bombs. I'm just gonna set this somewhere off to the side. I'm gonna need a bigger path. Finally done with your first invasion. Yeah, how did it go? I've not done an invasion on Viking mode before, so I'm kind of terrified with this save. And I'm not gonna cheat either. I'm not gonna do the trenches thing. I told myself I wasn't gonna do any trenches, period, in this save. But we will see how that goes, because my village is already kind of like spread out all over the place, and trenches really would help defend it. How is this going? Okay. It went really well. For first, it did pretty well, I'd say. I lost more villagers to winter. That sucks. I did do... surprisingly, I didn't lose any this winter. I did do a mini trench just to entrance, but I ended up attacking them just on the spire. Oh, okay. Oh, no, yeah. Didn't you? Because you said that your portal spawned inside the spire, right? Or am I making that up? I feel like that's true. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna run out and check on my mining area real quick. See how things are going out here. I know a lot of my buildings need thatch. And I could go out and gather it, but I do have a thatch farm running. And it doesn't take long before, like, thatch just isn't that important anymore. And it just kind of, like, stacks up, and then, like, having a thatch farm is kind of useless, right? So I'm kind of holding off on just collecting thatch since I have production going for it. I could tear down this coal maker because I'm not using this one. I have a market worker bringing coal out to, yeah, to this warehouse. I also need you to bring out torches to this warehouse. Thank you. For the miners. Yeah, that looks about right. And I think another thing that I might do out here is I might set up another, like, woodcutter. Since I have, like, the forestry out here for birch, I might set up another woodcutter out here. And get another market worker to haul back specifically birchwood. Just to kind of like help that, because I do want to, yeah, I'm definitely going to do that because I want to set up plank walls around the village. So that would help out quite a bit with that. Let's go see if we can see, let's check on the status of our mines and see how everything is going in here. You got anything in your inventory? Just 2 rocks? Cool. Part of the reason why I want to lay down roads is to get rid of some of the rocks from the mine being generated, so. Alright, nothing there. Yeah, in the village that Bucky showcased, one of my favorite things was when blood moons would spawn inside of the spire because I had the entire spire walled off. So, like, if a blood moon did spawn inside of that walled off area, I could just straight up ignore it. They would all just go away in the morning. Because they couldn't get to me. They couldn't get to my village. So they would just, like, walk around. They would just, like, headbutt the wall until morning time and then fade into nothing. And Abby, I think you're right. I think that this is not going to be a Crawler Queen lair, which is very disappointing because I have still yet to have a save where I have found one. Yeah, I need to reset all this. Yep, the entire mine needs to be reset. Okay, that's fine. I know, fine, you win. Okay. Great. God. I was happy keeping hope alive. Oh, we still need to talk about the thing. I don't know if you still want to do the thing later, but I meant to DM you yesterday, but I got sidetracked with my back hurting, so I did not. But if you want to do the thing later, we can do the thing later. We can talk about it after when I'm done here. I'll grab these sticks while I'm out here. I'm gonna take them back, and I'm gonna make some more rakes for people because I know rakes are an issue right now. I'm gonna try to get some I don't know what all I need to make iron rakes. I need to check on that. Yeah, 1 bar, and I don't know if it's sticks or shafts. Off the top of my... Is it sticks? Okay. Of course it's sticks. It's always sticks. Do that. Do I have a water well out here? I don't want to put it near the poop shack. I want to maybe... I do want a well out here for convenience. I don't want to put it... Yeah? Or do I want to put it here? I want to put it here. Yes. And hide it with some grass. Perfect. Okay. How do I get out? There we go. Okay. I'm good. I didn't get lost in my own fucking area. That never happens. Or feeding area. Whatever. Tavern area. Yeah, I think this is gonna look nice. This area. Once I, like, dress it up. Poncho, what's going on? Hi, one question. I didn't play ASKA in like 6 months and have the mods installed that Bucky showed in his video. Now I update ASKA in the command window that shows an error. Do I need to delete and install again? No, it sounds like you need to update Bepanex. If you Google search Bepanex Bleeding Edge, because the game updated the... I'm gonna talk nerdy at everyone here for a moment, but the game updated to Unity 6 metadata version 39. And Bepanex did not support metadata version 39 until like maybe 3 weeks after ASKA was like updated. I know a lot of people were like on it trying to get like updates pushed out. There were a lot of contributors that like added to it. And eventually it was updated, but it is a bleeding edge version. Yeah, I know. I tried doing everything I could to get, you know, everyone the information that they needed. Oh, good. Flimsy shirts. On the ground. It was a trip. But yeah, Google Bepanex Bleeding Edge and find the latest release. It's going to be, when you find the Bleeding Edge website, you're going to twirl open the Artifact 755 and look for the one that's IL2 CPP for Windows 64. Update to that, and then you might have to update some of your mods also. And then you're good to go, because mods are working. You just have to get everything updated. What the hell was I doing? I was making rakes. Nope, you are welcome. Do I have rope? I do. Great, I can make 2 rakes. Why didn't I go see if I could make the iron ones? Because I'm a dummy. Let's go find more sticks. I don't have any knives. Okay. I need a knife. Do we have knives made? We do have some knives made. Great. Let me go get a knife so I can cut up that meat before it goes bad. I think I know where they're being... Nope. I think I know where they're being stored. I have 2 places where they're being stored. The bait and tackle shop and over here. This should be my tool rack. Great, thank you. You should be what? No. Oh, I hate that. I really wish... I tried making a mod to fix this, so where, like, everything would just pop in at, like, 0, but something... the way that they have their task list, because, like, it's not actual storage. Like, this isn't... What we're looking at here isn't, like, a storage menu, per se. It is a task menu. And the way that they have their, like, tasks set up kind of prevents it from, like, starting out at 0. And I don't remember, like, why that is. But it's super annoying. And what I'm doing here is I'm setting this guy up to where he will collect. Odd will go out and collect, and that's why he was being attacked by a skeleton earlier, right? But he will go out and collect any weapons that fall on the ground, and he will put them in this tool rack specifically. That's what this tool rack is for. It's for all the Draugr weapons, so that I can research them later. Let me actually rename this. Let me learn how to spell Draugr. Yep, weapons is fine, even though it shields too, but whatever. And this one is weapons. And then this one is tools. Great. Get all those bloods! Do I want to summon a villager? Yeah, let's summon a villager. I think I had 3. You know, I'm going to grab another one just in case. I think I have 3 in my Eye of Odin already, but let's go see. I'm going to need something to show me where this path is at too. That will be flimsy fences eventually. It's a good thing I grabbed the extra one. I'd be kicking myself. Let me make sure I have a place to put this guy. I do. Great. What do I need? I need cooks, because I've only got 2 going right now, and my village is quite large. So I need cooks. I'm gonna need a warehouse worker also. Stormforged, chill sensitive, Stormrider unease, lumber. Anna, my new cook, chill sensitive, right? Great. And I need to put down a cottage for another cottage for the cooks. Yeah, let me add that to my list. New cottage for cook area, which I will eventually tear down those cottages and put like another smaller longhouse over there for like the cooks and stuff. Probably. I look at how you're designing things and go, I want to make similar. That is my goal. I hope to inspire people. You know, when I made Builder Buddy, I was really hoping that people would like post pictures of the stuff that they build, but like nobody really like does that. Like a few of the people that I had test Builder Buddy like sent me pictures of like longhouses and things like that, right? Oh, I was getting sticks for rakes. That's what I was doing. But I was really hoping to get more, I don't know. I was hoping people would show me their creativity. With the stuff that they do with Builder Buddy. Because you can do a lot. You've seen in like the showcase video, like some of this like crazy crap you can do. Like if you, there you go. But there are a few more things that I think that I want to do with Builder Buddy. I have an idea for, and I'm like, part of the reason why I'm hesitant to do this is because I know the devs can like change the tools at any given point in time, right? But I have an idea to add to Terrain Buddy, the terrain tool inside of Builder Buddy, the ability to kind of like pop up the terrain in like a small radius when you're using like, I would use like the shovel, right? But I want to raise the terrain just by like a little bit when using probably either a hoe or a rake, like a right click on it instead of a left click, right? Kind of like how the shovel can plant grass. With a right click, I want the hoe or the rake to raise the terrain on right click. So I think that's the next big thing that I'm going to look into for my next Builder Buddy update. I'm going to keep distracting myself, and I am looking for sticks, but I'm going to drink some of this dirty water first. Good for the immune system. Help build up, I don't know, antibodies or something. I don't know, whatever. However that works. Yeah, I think a lot of people would find use out of it. I think Echoes of the Seer does something similar. I'm really close to this. Yeah, these guys are... Alright, let's do it. Oh, that is one thing that I want to do before I go fight Haugr too. I want to train up a little bit. I like hilly villages too. I am a big fan. I'm a big fan of varied terrain. And part of the reason why I like varied terrain so much over flat is like, it kind of forces you to think about how you are laying out your village differently, right? Like, you can't do it the same way every time. So like, you know, you start a new seed in like with varied terrain, you just have to like think differently about how you're gonna lay out your village, and how also like how villagers are gonna get from point A to point B. So it's not just like your village layout, but it's your pathing system too. Like everything, it's just different every time. Yeah, Starbucky loves smokers. Yeah. What did I name this seed? I don't remember. Neighborhood watch run by smokers. That's the... I forgot all about that. I'm stupid. Is that all the skellies for today? Hopefully my guys will come out and, you know what, I'm gonna help them out. I don't want villagers spending too long out here. I'll hack up some of these guys. The seed has 3 lakes, 3 mines, in a close area. Like, I'd love to do, I believe it was either yours or Dark Wolves, where there's a bridge across the wall. That's mine. Yeah. The one that Bucky showcased. He said it was a world first, but it was actually a world second, because I had those bridges in the save right before that. It's just nobody ever saw them. And they didn't look as good, so... more skeletons. It is. I thought it was cool when I was making it. I wish you could make them lower, because like the thing with the bridges over the walls is because of the way that structures adhere to the nav mesh to make sure that villagers can like path around it. The structures have to be over the height of a fully built archer tower. So like if you go any lower than what the height of a fully built archer tower is, it registers as being connected to the ground, and then villagers won't walk underneath it. So it's got to be above that height in order for villagers to actually like use the gates. And I wish that you could do it lower. I get why you can't, but oh hey, you found one. Good for you, buddy. Just gonna leave these bones over here, huh? That's cool. He's a stone cutter. He doesn't do bones. I get it. All right, good. This should be fine for a little while. Stacks. That's what I was doing. Right. What is this? Flax? I don't need flax. I need these. Oh, and they're coming in. Good. How many sticks do I have on me? Oh, right. And I needed to set these up. Grymm caused this. Is that the seed that you're playing on now, or are you just like throwing out? I had like a whole bunch of seed names, like, cause like I have a document. I have a document of like 200 different seeds, right, that I have fully explored. And a lot of them were very focused on like naming them like Bucky loves smolkers, or Bucky has a pet smolker named Kyle, or something like that, just to mess with him, because I was hoping to find some really great seeds to throw into the seeds channel. But after like they did the update, after they did the update where like the mines were no longer like close to the lakes, it kind of, I don't know, killed some of the thrill, the fun that I was having with like exploring, because it just wasn't finding what I was looking for anymore. Yeah, I also love the seed names for trolling. Okay, so that's good. My new villager is almost here. Let's go make an iron rake. Maybe? No, I don't have any iron bars. I don't have any iron bars. Probably because the mine needs to be reset. So let's go do that. Also, why are we not... Let me look at Hannah here real quick. Hannah is... Yeah, I'm still gonna put you on a cookhouse. Let's put you, just for now... Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna rename you Papa Jotuns. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa Jotuns. Is that how it goes? What is the Papa John's tagline? Better ingredients, better pizza. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. And then Papa Jotuns, we're gonna put her Hannah on here. What are you on? Day watch? Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's 2 Hannahs! Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna put you on night watch. And I'm going to rename this Hannah's. Hannah's pretzels? Not enough characters? Hannah's pies. Hannah's bakery. And we'll have her eventually make... We'll have the Hannah's making pies at some point. Alright. And we'll rename this one Papa Yoden's. Great. Reminds you of Heather's. Oh, shit. I lost my bombs. I need those. I need to go blow stuff up. Pixel, Bet, are you guys still there? I'm just curious to know if you have gotten to a point where you've had to blow up, like reset your mine yet. Because I'm about to do that. Have you had to reset your mine yet? Have you had to blow it up? Not yet. Okay, I'm gonna show you how to do it so you don't waste bombs. If you want, or if you don't want spoilers, then you know, change the channel for a moment, or go use the restroom or something. Thank you. I like to get some kind of stamina buff before doing this because running through the mines like just depletes your stamina so much. Alright, we're about to go blow up the mine. Just a little bit because I've only got 6 bombs right now, so... Oh, and look, torch on the cart. That's the mod that I was that we were telling you about. Sunja and I were telling you about. How did you get in here, sir? This is a smoker-free zone. Get out of here. You go on. Go home. You know, if the hunter catches you in here, you're like up shit creek. I'm not gonna put it in the mine. What's wrong with you people? Why are you guys hating on the smokers so much? They just want delicious treats and cuddles. There is nothing wrong with that. Which way do I want to go first? Okay. So the thing about... And I guess I will explain this for anybody who doesn't know. Let me make sure this is going to cut off down here. Okay, so the thing about resetting the mine, when you're placing your bombs, the bombs will not do anything in these large cavernous areas, like the big open areas here. You have to set them off in these corridors. And you could set them off in the corridors in between like start and end points. So in between these 2 torches, because that torch is a start point for where, you know, your miners start mining. And this here, because this is the end point for like this corridor and the start point for the next corridor. And of course, this big wall that you can't get past is a end point. So we'll go grab a bomb, take it in between the start point for this corridor and the end point for it, drop it, ignite it, and then we'll have a seat and watch. Just like that. And then your cave wall is reset and your miners can come back in and start hacking away at it to get some more ore and rocks and stuff. Which way do I want to go? I want to go this way. And you can do that in the corridors that lead to other cavernous areas here. So like this corridor goes to like another opening. So once we reset, we can reset this, and we can reset this, and then you can also reset the corridor that like goes down into this area too. So anywhere where there are start and stop points. I think these like little one section ones are a little bit finicky, but I'm pretty sure that's the right spot to put this one in. Let's see. It doesn't reset the main cavern. Just the corridors. And you can die if you stay in there. So once you set the bomb off, once you ignite it, get the hell out of there. And also be careful not to set it like run to the wrong side of the corridor. So like, yeah. So like as an example of what I mean by that, like I'm about to reset this one that leads over to this cavern over here, right? So if I set the bomb down here and I ignite it, if I run over here, it will basically trap you, because then you will be stuck inside of here and you'll have to like, you know, either mine yourself out if you have a pickaxe on you, or wait for a miner to mine you out, or unstuck yourself if you're a filthy cheater. Do you have a YouTube channel? I don't yet, no. I keep telling myself to start one. I have everything in place to like get it started. I just, I'm having a hard time working on my intro. That's my big hang up right now, is like just how do I want to start off the YouTube channel? But I will soon. I'll get it figured out soon. I mean, you could totally reset with Bit Inside. I think that's fine. We'll be fine, right? He keeps his water pouch filled. No worries. Probably would be fine. I think if you do it, you should do it exactly one time. And clip it so that it stays around forever. Clearly. I love you so much. I want to lock you in this mine so you can be mine forever. Do you guys publish your streams? You publish your streams. Oh, yeah, you do. You publish your streams. Okay. So I am going to... I'm going to say that we are going to set out to kill Haugr first thing in the morning, because it will get dark soon-ish. I want to... Yeah, I just checked the sun's position. I want to make sure that there's not going to be a blood moon tonight. And then we'll go see about killing Haugr, because I really do want to get him. I want to get the fire runestone, water runestone. I feel like the fighter's runestone should be the fire runestone, I think. But I want to get the water runestone up and going so that my villagers start training. There is one other thing that I can do real quick. Yeah, I know you need sticks. Everyone needs sticks. They're not making bombs like I want them to. They're also not making beams. Why aren't we making beams? Do we not have... We don't have hardwood long sticks. That's why we're not making beams. Oh, I was like, where are all my markers at? And the answer is I'm a dummy. That's what the answer is. Let's change this to wood. Where all are we cutting down wood? You're pretty far from home, Hannah. Apparently I have a lot of Hannahs in this save. Not a ton of safe options for places to go for birch. Go out here. It's kind of far away. But I'm kind of like surrounded by danger here. Oh, got an ad starting in just 30 seconds, and I was just thinking that I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to do that. Let me pause this. And I will be back in 3 minutes. So then we'll stop bothering us. Be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Still no rakes. Do we have... Did I already check this? Pretty sure I already checked this. We do have one crude iron rake somewhere, so that's good. So that means that they are being made. Oh, right, it was because you don't have any iron blooms, right? Oh, no, I do have iron blooms. Well, then why is my blacksmith not making rake stuff? Helga, what's going on with you? What are you doing? What are you working on? One iron bloom. In there. Let's go see what she's doing. Do you need coal? Maybe she needs coal. Do we not have any coal? We have coal. Alright. I'm gonna go get her some coal. I'm gonna try to help her out a little bit here. Put this all over here. I kind of like I know this gets a little bit more micromanaging, but I kind of also wish that you could tell them. I think the gnomes were talking about this too. Hey Bear! How's it going, buddy? I haven't seen you in a few days. But I think I would also really like to be able to like tell the villagers like, okay, keep this amount of this product stocked. You know what I mean? Like coal for the blacksmith would be handy. Or like blooms, like always keep like 10 blooms stocked. And maybe you could even like have that as like a separate task. Yeah, maybe you could even have that as like a separate task so that you could assign one villager the job of just keeping everything stocked. That would be handy. Did you just steal all that coal? Who are you? What are you? Iron and ore at the miner's hut. Okay. I do not want you stealing coal from my blacksmith. So let's that's the wrong menu. Let's blacklist you. I don't remember why I had these guys blacklisted. Iron and ore warehouse. Oh, and I still need a place to sleep. Iron and ore. Remove. Also, the firewood warehouse, or not the fire. Is it the firewood? It is the firewood warehouse. That's also where I'm storing coal. Crap! Any warehouse that is storing coal is going to be stealing coal from them. So let's figure out where that is. Where all that's at. Builders. Long carpentry nets. Those are my gatherers. Crafters warehouse. I cannot. That's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Because they are gathering coal for... Okay, actually... no, I can't remove the crafter's warehouse from here. Okay. Shit. Okay, fine. Helga, where are you at? Are you still here? I'm just gonna give her the... Oh, she's got coal. I'm gonna drop these too for people. I need to go put that meat away before it starts spoiling. I'm gonna go drop it in a cookhouse. It smells like... You smell like dank. I don't even know what that means, but no you. Oh, did you see all the new emojis that I put in? I put them in specifically for you, because I know you love emojis. Have a good stream, gnomes. I will probably, when I'm done here, I will send my people over to you, I think. We'll give you a raid, if you're still streaming by the time I'm done. Are you making meat product? You are making meat product. Great. Have some meat. I made those emojis. Okay, nighttime is rolling around. I am going to go check on the progress of things as I make my way back to my chieftain's hut to take a nap, just in case there is a blood moon. I want to be well rested so that I can fight with vim and vigor. Oh, hey. Nice. Yep, we'll see you guys shortly. So when I go to head out to Haugr in the morning, I will lay out some roads while I'm heading out there to start the whole the Great Road building. I'm gonna want to lay out a path that kind of comes through here, so go from like the end of my warehouse area out to here, and then after I do that, and I'll probably actually do that tonight if there's no blood moon. Let me go get my chieftain's hut and try to like think this through a little bit. Needs to be repaired. You guys aren't really making wood beams all that much. But part of the reason why I like to do like proper roads going out of the village is because it will speed up the woodcutters. So like I can lay out a path from here to out here and get them to like chop down some of these birch trees. Maybe some of these birch trees. I need to kind of like explore this area over here a little bit. Oh, it looks like that might be the ocean. But get them to like chop down these birch trees, and as long as they're following the path, I don't want them to get too close to this large spire, right? Like there's birch right beside the spire. But I don't want them to get too close, but as long as there's a path that kind of goes in between this and in this. So I'd want my path to maybe come down to here and then comes out this way. It should be fine. Like I'm comfortable with that. But I don't want them getting too close to either of these POIs. So we're gonna do that and see how that feels. The angry one. Let's see if we get a blood moon. That's fine. Good. We're good. Why? What happened? Is it still like spazzing? I know you're having a problem with like some errors or something with a couple of my streams. Is it still being done? I feel like a little kid right now. Alright, let's not do that. I have to stand up because like I have a I have a pinched nerve in my back and it hurts. Everything hurts. And like it feels fine when I stand up, but as soon as I sit down, it's because I have like terrible posture. But as soon as I sit down, it my legs feel better, but then my back hurts. These are old people problems. Stuff you don't have to worry about. Blood moon? Fuck. I knew it. Where is it at? Okay. Let's go! I think it's over out at my farm. It is. It's over out at my farm. Yep. Hey, baddies. Yep. Bodies are piling up, making it kind of hard to dodge. Hey, there you are. Thank you. Seeds. Oh, good. Garlic and onions. Nice. And that's helpful. No. I know what you guys want. You can't have it. Get out of here. Gonna repair these fences real quick before the next wave. Exactly. Yeah, you know how things go. You know how this game works. ASKA has a very big vampire problem. That's right. I can't command my party to build? That's weird. Alright, so they should be also growing garlic. I'm gonna check and see if there's any extra garlic over here. Oh, just berries. Cool. Oh, shit, that's... There we go. I just rebuilt that. I think I'm the only clown here, sir. Alright. I guess, let me see if I can find... There's a wolf. I'll take out this wolf while I'm waiting. See if there's any garlic or onion laying on the ground around here. And it doesn't look like there is. That's a bummer. That's another reason why I need to build a food storage, I think, in my chieftain's house. Is so I can quickly grab some healing food on my way out. If there is a blood moon that comes. No, it is a blood moon. Yeah. But I think, like, I'm just thinking about it, like, in the future. It's another reason why I need some, like, a place to put some healing food in my chieftain's house. Because I'm pretty good about going back to my chieftain's house when I think there is going to be a blood moon to get that rested buff, which is very helpful. But it would be nice to grab some healing items while I'm on my way out the door. Are you guys good? Leon, Adelaide, Hanson? Y'all cool? See, you've upgraded your tops. That's awesome. Good for you. We're gonna get you some armor going. Oh, that's another thing I need to add to my list. Armor smith. Here they come. Oh, I think the wolves are going after him too. That's weird. Oh, there's so many. Oh my god. Yay, we did it! Oh, shit. I was so happy to, like, survive that, and then that wolf came up and bit me right in the ass. That was awesome. Alright. You guys go get some rest. Good job tonight. Thank you for keeping the village safe. Appreciate your efforts. You're awesome. That was kind of funny. Oh. Alright, let's go over here. Oh, I forgot that this raw food warehouse is still active, so there's probably some garlic in here, maybe? There is. I'm just gonna eat a bunch of those. And that should be good. Yeah. Cool. Alright. I feel like I should have more fish. Why don't I have more fish? Let's go find out. Okay, we'll find out tomorrow. I do want to... I need to upgrade those fishing huts, but I have other things that are just a higher priority right now. Let's go lay down those roads. He did. He chomped me real good. It's kind of unexpected. He just snuck up on me. So I want to lay down a normal path. Kind of goes like so. Actually, I'm gonna do the road. I'm gonna do the road through here. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I can do that. And map out how I want this to go. So I think I want, basically it's going to be a straight shot through there. Yeah. So let's do this. And this. I'm going to be doing like short segments through these like kind of hilly areas because I don't really want it to like cut into the hills. And there's only one curve, only one curved area, right? For like when you're laying down the path. So let me see. Okay, so that's, I want it to kind of come up this hill. Let me try to explain that better. There's only, like, the way that the path tool works is that they are Bezier curves. So you click your start point, and then you click the middle point, which is the point that's going to curve. And the Bezier curve does curve both up and down. So if you have a dip, then you want kind of like a short section. Actually, I'm going to scoot that over. If you have a dip, you want a short section. Otherwise, you end up with like a weird kind of like land bridge kind of thing going on. Which is fine if that's what you're going for, but I try to respect the terrain as much as I can. So here, for example, I'm going to click here. I'm going to go up to the high point because it kind of like levels off here, and I don't want it to cut into that. I'm going to click on this high point, and then I'm going to drag into the leveled off area. That way it creates a nice curve. And what we should see once the road is built out is we should see like a up and down kind of path going on here, going up this hill. And if there's like any issues with it, like this is actually going to stick out a little bit. Let me fix this. You can kind of get a good idea of what that's going to look like when you're laying down the path. So like it gives you like a preview kind of what the path is going to look like here, right? But I think, yeah, I think this is going to look, pretty good. Let me just redo this one real quick here. Yeah, I think that's going to look good. And I know a lot of people really don't care about this kind of thing, and that's fine. I am very particular about my roads and paths and the way that they look. See, like that's way too high. That's going to create kind of like a rise in the path there, and that's not what I want. So let's try that again. Alright, so this is at the top, and then we level out. We'll do a short path. Yeah, might not be able to get around it with this. That's okay. We'll just move on. And since this area is kind of more flat, we should be good here. Actually, let me tear that down. Do a shorter one here. Okay, that's gonna look good. good. Should be a bit easier now that the ground is kind of more even. Am I freestyling? What do you mean? This one, and then on this side. Something like that. Maybe back a bit. Up, down. No, I have a plan. Well, like, laying out roads was part of my plan. I laid down, I made a list of things that I want. I've been doing that for, like, the last couple of streams. I've been making, like, a little list of, like, things that I want to, accomplish. And, kind of going over it at the beginning of the stream a little bit. But this is part of the plan, was laying down these roads. Yeah. I'm trying to get better about going over the plan at first and explaining it as I go along for anybody that doesn't know what it is that I'm doing exactly. How's that going to look? It's going to... I could do better. This to basically go over here. I think people were talking more earlier. I think they're probably all watching the gnomes right now. Which I don't blame them. I do love the gnomes. Oh, hi, Abby. Yeah, well, yeah, that was a weird happy accident. Yeah, so like a lot of people are very against doing shorter segments. They think that because they lay down more segments, it's going to be more work, but you're still using the same amount of materials and it's still the same amount of cells. You're just being more careful about how it's laid out. Looks good. And also, like, just playing around with, like, the points where you curve. Like, I just did this without thinking, without explaining it. But, like, if you start your curve point very, very close to the center point, it won't curve out quite so much. Like, you can do kind of, like, harder curves, right? But if I were to pull it out here and then curve it, you would see that my path would kind of, like, stick out to the side. So that's why I started the curve closer to curve around these trees here. so that it didn't like jut out. It's still a more natural path and not like kind of wonky in that area. So I just did the same thing there, right? Let me make sure I'm not near any. Ah, it's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly where I wanted to go. Great. I am the road master. I am the path bringer. The bringer of paths. That's what path bringer means, by the way. Just in case you were curious. And we got a hill here, so we'll probably need to do some shorter segments. And like the thing is like I will probably never be back out here again after I get this set up. But I really want my villagers to have an easy time coming out here for wood, you know? Because I'm a kind and benevolent chieftain. I want them to appreciate the work that I put into this. Wait, which way is it? That way? Ah, there's an oak. Am I off the path? No, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, so I'm going to come up here and I'm going to branch this out. I'm going to branch this out so that it goes over here. And I'm going to go over here. And I want to kind of explore this area here a little bit. But not yet, because we have to go fight Haugr. Let's do shorts, make sure that we are good. That should be fine. I'll go out to this oak tree. This is all pretty flat, so this should be good. Yeah, I lied. I want to just fix that real quick. It's cutting into the ground there a little. I think this is the high point. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That's good. There's 2 oaks here. Look at that. Next we need decorative oaks. Okay, so this is good. I am going to go ahead and put down. I will continue working on the roads out here, but we're gonna let our builders build all of this up first. But in the meantime, I will put down some resource markers. Actually, I'm going to wait until the road's built. The reason why I'm going to wait until the road's built is because I want the woodcutters to properly path in between these. So if I were to put, right now, if I were to put down a resource marker here, they would probably run into that Draugr field trying to get into it, because this marker in between here and this marker is the edge of that Draugr field, and I want them to try to avoid that. Actually, this might be too close. I wonder if I should pull that down some more. Let's go take a look. That does feel kind of close. You know what? I'm gonna ignore it. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's fine. The Draugr field is right there, but I don't think the Draugrs are different than skeletons. I'm less worried about Draugrs than skeletons, because Draugrs don't activate until you get close to them, whereas the skeletons wander. So if that was like a cemetery, I would be more worried about it. because there would be a risk of like skeletons kind of wandering over here. Let's see. Roadmaster. Whoa, not the extrapolation experiment again. Interesting side note, with you standing and being closer to the camera, your facial expressions are coming through more clearly. Talking about me? Like here? Or me in here? Me here? My face? I'm also trying to be more, I'm trying to be more expressive. I'm trying also to be more expressive because I am on the spectrum and I am not particularly expressive. Oh good, we can take a look and see how this road's going. Yeah, see? We got like a nice like kind of like hilly up and down road instead of just like a straight line cutting through the little hillside area here. I am gonna do some of this though. See if we can smooth out that. And here as well. We'll do that. Because I think these are where my sections were connecting. Yeah, okay, great. So yeah, like I was saying, I can come off a little robotic sometimes. So I'm trying to make sure that I am being intentionally expressive. Using my eyebrows. And varying my voice, tone, rate, and volume. Though I'm feeling a little hoarse right now for some reason. What else? I'm gonna go eat. We're gonna go eat and then we're gonna go lay down some pathing out towards Haugr. Maybe. I want to go get the rested buff. I want to go get the rested buff and I'm not... Yeah, I like the new puddles too. I think they're great. I think sometimes they don't make sense, like where they're at, but outside of that, that's just a very like little nitpicky thing. But I think they do look really good and they do add a good bit of like extra realism. Sometimes a little too much. I can't wait to clean up this area. I don't want to clean it up though until like I get these longhouses. I could probably clean it up a little bit. I'm just gonna have to like redo some of it. Let's go take a nap. Get the rested buff from my chieftain's house. Oh, my willows. Let's look at them. Hold tight. Hold tight. I think my cat just had a bad dream. She's like meowing in her sleep. Was that a dream? You okay? She's good. She's good. We're fine. Oh, that's gonna look nice. Let me save. And let me do this. I wanna see how that looks. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Very cozy. Let's go get that nap. Go fight a dickhead. I ate a horse recently. That is correct. No, don't. I didn't eat a horse. Don't clip that. I am liking the new puzzles. More realism, chunkier. Chonkler, yes. I have 3 cats. I was speaking about the chunky one. Alright, let's get some sleep. And go see about killing this dude. Actually, how long? Actually, I'm going to take, because we do have another ad. Twitch is going to force people to watch ads here soon. So I am going to take just another 3-minute break to walk around just a little bit. Yeah, we love our cats. Like, you should see our living room. We have too many cat trees. Too many cat trees. Way too many cat toys. It's like a damn obstacle course getting through our living room. But we do love our cats quite a bit. 3-minute break. I will be right back, and then we will go kill the dickhead. Haugr. That's his name. Yeah. Be right back. And the cat feeder just went off. So she should... Oh, maybe she didn't want food. You don't want food? She wants belly rubs. That's what she wants. Our, like, chonky cat, she's the only cat I've ever had that likes belly rubs. It's so weird. We're still not repairing... because we're not making wood beams. Okay. Let's go fight Haugr, and then maybe by the time... Okay, there's 2 of them out there. Maybe by the time we're done fighting Haugr, our road will be closer to being complete. And then we can go lay down some resource markers out there to chop more wood. I'm gonna go help these guys out with the wolves, just in case. Maybe belly rubs push gas out. God, if only it was that simple. I do worry about her because she is getting like so big. And we don't feed her any different than we feed the other cats. And they are like petite little girls, right? So don't, yeah, just, I don't know. We might need to like put her on like a lower fat diet or something. Like we don't really feed her a lot of kibble. We do have like an automatic cat feeder that's mostly used for when we go on vacation. Oh, the farm's coming along nice. Good. Everything is filled out. Lovely. That's what I like to see. And those are extra big farms. So it is good that they are keeping up with everything. But we don't, she's not. She's only a couple years old. Like she's 3, I want to say. So she's not old. We adopted her 2 years ago, I want to say. And she was only a year old when we adopted her, when we rescued her. Okay, let's lay out some road out this way too. I want it to cut right through the Stone Jotun Arena. Get over this hill, top part of the hill, bottom part of the hill. Great. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Now you want it. Come get you a bite. Oh, I should have grabbed some garlic. I'm gonna go back and grab some garlic. That's bullshit. Top part of the hill. Bottom part of the hill. I'm looking for like the highs and the low points essentially for where I can farm. Let's do this, and then we'll do 2 cells and curve. Great. Let's go get some onions. I'm gonna go get some onions and garlic before I fight Haugr. And refill my water skin. Real quick here. And we'll get those meat hunks on the way back, maybe. Garlic. Onion. Let's put these on my bar. I'm going to assume that we're not picking up meat because we have a surplus of meat and everything is fine. We can chop these up on the way back. Crap, it is already like evening time. Holy hell. Alright, everything's fine. We're gonna ignore the road, the rest of that road for now. I want to get out here and fight him. But that road is going to serve also as like our conduit, as like our path to getting out to our harbor town. Because I think I want to put my harbor right over there. Which means I will need to set up a barracks over here for when these guys respawn every year. If they respawn here. There's a chance they may not respawn here. Come on, buddies. Maybe it won't be so bad since I've got an iron axe. I heard it. Where are you at? There you are. Alright. I'm going to use the greatest tool in my arsenal. I'm going to save my game. Just in case something goes wrong. What do I want to be my buddy rock? The big one? Is it the big one? I think it's the big ones. We're going to make this my buddy rock. Yep, we're going to have 2 buddy rocks. I got 2 buddy rocks over here. Hopefully it isn't any fluid buildup. Why are you worrying me like that? Yeah, time travel powers. That's right. Oh, I should have brought a shield. Which one was a shield? Ooh. Here we go. We did the thing. Oh, come on. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was like trying to. I'm gonna cheat. I don't want to run all the way back out there. I will never get my stuff because I'll be like hanging out there. Yeah, I was trying to. I might have to like reposition where I have onions and stuff on my hotbar because I was like trying to look down and like look down at my keyboard to like munch on some. All right, let's try that. Let me put you away. I'll need you. Let's do something like this. All right, let's try this again. If I jack it up again, I'm going to call my dudes out here. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, hold on. Oh, one more time. You can't trap him. You can either like block him when he like does the charge, but I don't have a shield. Or you can like hide behind a rock, which I kind of starting to think that those rocks are too big. But you can hide behind a rock and force him to like run into the rock, and it will stun him for a moment, and then you go out and whack him. Or you can just dodge him. You can dodge him, but then like getting up on him is like kind of hard. I'm gonna try to make this my buddy rock. I'm gonna see if this one does any better, because I feel like those are too big. And I feel like I have like a hard time getting around the rock in time to hit him. So let's try this smaller rock over here and see if it does any better. go. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Let's test our luck here. It's a hell of an AoE he's got. Probably hit him 3 times when he's stunned. Alright, so I'm going to let him hit the rock a few times. Because he'll stun himself. And then I'll run out and I'll hit him 3 times. And then I'll go hide like the cowardly Viking that I am again. Like, this is the worst game of chicken. Alright, here we go. This should do it. This should be the one. Nope. One more. There we go. Oh, you... Oh. Okay, that felt good. That felt good. That felt real good. I appreciate how good that felt. And it only took 3 tries. Where's my thing? There it is. Give me that. Yeah, I'll pick this up. Thanks. I tried really hard. It took a minute to remember, like, how to do it. Because, like, I thought that they had, like, made it to where, he would run around the smaller rocks. But I guess maybe that's not the case anymore? I don't know. Oh, I wish the gnomes were still here. I keep trying to explain to them, like, how to do the quick tapping like this. But it just doesn't translate via text very well. And for anyone else who is watching, like when you're harvesting something, like if you just hold down R, it's kind of slow. I think it speeds up. It speeds up a bit as you your skinning skill goes up. But if you kind of find the rhythm and tap R, it goes a lot faster. I'm gonna grab all these bones. And I think... I have 2 places I was thinking about for the harbor. Right here and right here. I think I'm probably going to put it over here. In this area. What do we got going? Oh, there's more birch over there. Sweet. Let's go put down some wood resource markers over here. And I will finish laying out that road for them to come out this way. You make sure that's not going to overlap with the... No, that should be fine. But, hey. Hey. could probably just go take out that small cemetery, actually. Yeah. Let's go take out that small cemetery real quick. It shouldn't take but a minute. Because I have the large, I think I have a large, yeah, large cemetery over here. And 2 Draugr fields. That's plenty for me to like farm up weapons. I don't need to keep this over here for anything. There's a rock in the way. Oh, you know what I didn't do before I went to go fight Haugr? I didn't train up. I was gonna sing Eye of the Tiger while I did it, but I forgot to go train. Derp. Of course. Yeah, I'm making a little path up to it. It's going to be a kind of a pain in the butt to get to otherwise. Okay. Hopefully being on a hill isn't going to be a problem. Great. I will take those. Nope, I won't take those. We'll take those Jotun Bloods. I need them. Alright, and I will put down one more resource marker right about here. Right about there. And that should cover all of the birch trees out here. I hope. Most of them. Let's push it back a little bit. Yeah, that's good. And those are covered, and those are covered. Those parts. I'm gonna put down a marker over there as well. Because I think the hang up, I'm seeing a lot of like, I've been seeing buildings staying up that need wood beams. So I'm thinking that we are having a problem getting hardwood long sticks. Yeah. So I'm kind of like half focusing on like setting up paths and stuff for the woodcutters so that they can retrieve hardwood long sticks faster is the idea. Let me put a resource marker down over here too, just for things like sticks and reeds and stuff. Did I turn their priority back on? I think I did. I think I know what you mean. I did, yeah. Right? Yeah, I did. We should have a metric ton of rocks. We do. A load of rocks. The builders should be on that. Oh, there is one other thing that I want to do. Hold on. Because we're no longer freezing to death anymore. So I want to turn firekeeping off. That will help. Prioritize repairing again and building. Yeah, that's good. So it is, well, it might just be cold right now because it's raining, but do I have room for, I don't have room for meat. No. It might be cold right now because it's raining, but I'm pretty sure the temperature is like dropped enough where we don't have to worry about, it's being built. Yeah, it's one of the things on my pinned houses up here. Actually, I probably could just, I'm just gonna grab a reed and go finish one up real quick. Just so I could stop looking at it. But I need to summon more villagers also. And we're gonna we'll rename this one Essential Oils, because they will make fish oil. Why are you guys standing around out here? There's like so many roads to build and we have so many rocks. Get on it. Oh, I need to put these, I need to put this food back also, real quick. Okay, so now that firekeeping is turned off, we should hopefully start getting more firewood in. Not eat through so many firewood resources. I'm gonna turn sticks off on here until I get the stick situation under control. Probably should have done that sooner, but hindsight being 2020 and all. That's new. Yeah, pull that off there for me. I kind of want to run around and like see, because like I've had 2 stick farms growing for a while now. We should have at least gotten 1 stick harvest in. So I kind of want to run around and see what progress has been made there. There's just a lot of like, and thatch also. Like, we are growing thatch, right? Yeah, we're growing thatch. So we're doing a lot of like, we're doing like a lot of storage upgrades, right? So there's just a lot of things that are like in the warehouses that need to be updated. What do we got going on over here? Bark? Let's get our coal maker to just focus on bark for a little bit. I feel like there should be more road built. Why is there not more road built? Are we only using the rocks from here? No. Repairing, yes. Light keeping, yeah. We'll give that another day and see how it looks. I want to set up a, just real quick, I'm gonna run out to my little like side area out here, because this is where I'm gonna set up my training barracks. And I think the archery range that I'm out here, I'm actually gonna have it be my training archery range too. I like to have an extra barracks and archery range set aside, even if nobody is assigned to it, just to like have villagers train on. Because sometimes I tend to like plan ahead for villagers. Like when I get new villagers, I'm like, oh, this guy would make a really good archer, but I don't have a place to put him right now. Or I don't want to assign him to a certain area right now because there is a risk that with a low archery skill, he might get himself into trouble. So I like to have like, you know, an archery range and a barracks set aside where villagers can go to train safely. And then I can like reassign them to where I want them to go, like later on. So I'm going to put down also a, once I remember where it's at, I'm going to put down a barracks over here too. Do I want it here or do I want it? Eventually I will put out another barracks out here. I'm going to do like a little area out here that is very specifically for farming Jotun blood. But not yet. Not there yet. I need to get my armor smiths up first and start making armor for people. Yeah, I think I'm going to put you right here. We'll just let the builders go at that, because I'm not planning on using it for the next few days. Though with the winter invasion coming up, I do need to kind of make sure that that stays on track, not get too distracted from building up my fighters and stuff. I'm just gonna see if there's any other logs and long sticks out here I can chop up for resources. No, there are not. That is fine. Oh. Oh, I don't have birches here. I can't see how long they take to grow. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a bunch of rocks. I'm gonna go empty out my Jotun blood, and then I'm gonna go grab a bunch of rocks and start filling in some of these roads for the villagers to go make paths with. Actually, I'll probably just do it myself. Yeah. No, I do that. I do that way more often than I would like myself. Let's get another villager out here. Did I ever give Hannah a home? I don't think I did. Has she been homeless this entire time? Oh my god, Hannah, I am so sorry. Go get some sleep. Please. That poor girl. Summon. Who? Stormforged. Retired bowman. I have so many bowmen. I need to step away for just a moment to grab something to drink because I am feeling a little bit hoarse here. So can I go ahead? Yeah, I'm gonna like force another ad and then switch to break mode. So I will be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. Okay, and I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Okay, what villager? I want to actually try something. Let me try... Hannah? I'm wondering what villager I should summon. I'm going to start a poll because I've never done it before. I just want to see how it works. Ursula. Right? Ursula. Let's see. And let's see. Duration 1 minute. I'm gonna start a poll to see what villager I should summon. Just for kicks. If anybody's around, I don't know. I don't know if this like updates live or not. Probably not with the way that Twitch acts. What is that? Oh. What am I updating? I'm not updating anything. I was running a poll to see if, oh, do I have to link it? Does it not go through automatically? Oh, maybe it doesn't go through automatically. Do you have to, like, link the poll? Is that how that works? Let's try this again. Hold on. Which villager should I summon? Hannah? If we want to add to the army of Hannahs that we have. Or Ursula. Or I don't care. Or I don't know. Or neither. Damn them all. Let's do 2 minutes. Does it not go in the chat itself? I guess it doesn't go in the chat itself. Let me put this... Oh, is it on top of the chat? I don't see it. I don't see it because, like, this is kind of dumb, but, like, it puts a thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. I see it now. Well, thank you for the follow, Shamrock. Sorry, we're not at a very, like, interesting point right now because I'm still trying to figure out how Twitch works, but do appreciate the follow. Thank you. Ursula. I misspelled Ursula. Again. Great. Okay. Let's do Ursula. Because it looks like Ursula's gonna win. At a whopping 3 votes. That is her fan base. Okay. So... let's drop off this stuff, drop these off in here, which they will probably be picked up by my warehouse guy, and that's fine. What else do I have? Those can go here. We can drop off the bones. Down here, where we have bone arrows being made. Back at you, Shamrock. And then we will go drop off these metal scraps that we picked up. and grab a bunch of rocks from the mining warehouse and go see about helping them finish off these roads so that I can get some more resource markers. I'm mostly interested in the one that's to the west because I want my woodcutters to be able to run out there and run back quickly, especially because they're carrying like the large items. Like they're carrying back logs and they're carrying back long sticks, right? And when you're carrying logs and long sticks, your stamina depletes way, way fast. So if they have roads to run on, then it will help them get back much faster. And it just helps speed up production overall. So let's drop off these. Let's grab a bunch of these. Let's get back. Let's grab a bite to eat. Oh, you know what? I meant to make a couple of raven potions too. I'm gonna do that while I'm out here. Or while I'm in my village, rather. Grab a bite. I do like the tavern. I might chop down some of these trees that are around here that are like kind of cutting into the tavern. Not too many, just whatever the closest ones are. Like I was fine with the trees coming in at first, but you know, the more I look at it, the more it annoys me. Alright, let's see if I can figure out primarily which ones are doing it. This is probably one of them. And we'll harvest this up fully. We'll cut it down all the way down to its base parts. Oh, there's two. Okay. Because we need sticks. We need sticks so bad. So I'm just going to chop these all the way down. We need sticks way more than we need logs and long sticks at this point. Sorry, little tree buddy. My bad. That was a mistake. I think it's funny that the tavern has such a leaky roof. Yeah. Well, I don't think Vikings were really known for, like, you know, shingles. Alright, let's see if that looks better. Yeah, a bit. I think I need to get this one too, though. Ooh, that's gonna look nice at nighttime. I'm excited for that. Alright. Let's go put these rocks down. Watch. Okay. I was gonna say, I was gonna say that, you know, I have a feeling that as soon as I pick up all of those rocks, the builders are gonna start working on those roads. So I think that before I start heading out there, though, I am going to make a couple of raven potions. Because I want to, just in case I need to, like, fly back quickly or something. Right, let's drop off some of these rocks first. You. That's better. We'll do 3. Go to the other side of the lake to make them, but that's okay. I will probably put a raven totem down over by the warehouse. All right. That's right, she did not have room to put, because we're making the thick leather tunics now, right? I think she didn't have room to, like, put them up on here, last I heard. Yeah, let me actually get one of those. Thank you. And I don't want the flimsy tunics anymore, because they're ugly and stupid. I want her to focus solely on the leather ones now. For anyone watching that doesn't know, I am the Grymm Wolf, and I do make mods for ASKA on occasion. One of the mods that I made is called Flights of Fancy, and what it does is it allows you to speed up your flight form by a multiplier of whatever you set it at in the config file. So I am making raven potions. A whole lot of people don't bother with making raven potions, but if you have the Flights of Fancy mod, then you can... It's still not as smooth as I would like for it to be. But if you do have the Flights of Fancy mod, then you can speed up your flight form and actually make it worth, like, a thing worth doing. I wish that you could massage the, like, these roads the same way that you can the gravel paths. Help sober up the lads to buy more. Talking about the leaky roof? Yeah, I can see that. Damn capitalist. Always trying to find way to milk more out of you. Oh, out of rocks. All right. And I will show you what Flights of Fancy does, actually, because I'm going to go pick up some more rocks and then fly back. So this is without holding down shift. And you can also, like, increase the duration that that the raven form comes with. The default for it is, I think, 17 meters per second squared for flight form, because that's roughly about how fast ravens fly. And then if you hold down shift, you can see it goes a little bit faster, like you're sprinting. And I set the duration, the default duration, to 1 minute, but in the mod you do have the control to, like, speed up the raven form a lot. So if you're doing, like, seed hunting, you can, like, speed it up dramatically and, like, really, really quickly. Really quickly search seeds, like, scalp them. And you can set the duration to whatever you want, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. I felt like the speed that I have it set at default and the duration feels fair. But I wanted people to be able to, you know, set it to whatever they wanted to set it at. Thank you, Idun. You're doing good work. Appreciate everything you do for the community. Dismantle this real quick. I'm going to do here, high, and then bring it down below. So like that. Does Raven mode only expire if time runs out or if you hit the ground? Yeah, so both of those. If your time runs out, then you transform back into a human. If you hit a ground or if you hit a tree, even, then you will turn back into a human. Yes. Both of those things. And also like animals and monsters too. Like if you run into an animal or a monster while you're in Raven form, you will actually do a little bit of damage to them, which I think is kind of funny. But that will also turn you back into a human. So crashing and duration running out. Yeah. Oh, so close. Maybe the builders will finish it off. I'm gonna see if anybody has any rocks on them. You got rocks on you? Yeah. And fish oil. Why do you have fish oil on? Oh, because you were okay, right? Because you're lighting fires. That makes sense. Oh, I need more rocks. There's a rock. I need to lay down my water runestone too, actually. I'm going to go ahead and chop these up for smaller rocks. We have more large stone that I know what to do with. I hope they do stone masons. Like, I hope that that's an upgrade for like the next tier of buildings, for like stone buildings. That would be great. Give us something to do with all these damn rocks. Aside from roads. Interesting. I don't remember chopping that up. Do I have a resource marker out here? Oh, it might have been a Jotun, like a Jotun shard that I had farmed earlier. No, you're probably right. I just want something to do with all the damn rocks. And I want more buildings. I mean, there's like not like a whole lot of options for like additional buildings either, but I want to go explore a little bit out here, because I think the other side of the ocean should be over here somewhere. And I want to see what my options are for... Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? I want to see what my options are for more birch trees. I need hardwood. Actually, I need all wood. I might go ahead and set up the other, look at the other woodcutter's house out near my mine. Just to kind of like push wood along a little bit. Nope, that's where I was just at. Is that another mine? Ooh. Ooh. Good to know. Thank you, appreciate it. Because you were such a naysayer on the last one. I will make it a point, even if I have to like form a party and give them all pickaxes and get them out here to like help me just like chop my way through it. I will make it a point to find the damn crawler queen because I've never seen her before. So where would thank you. Just got my M&M delivery. Yeah. Of course there is. Son of a bitch, man. Look at that. It is like nestled right in between them. Just perfectly. At least it's not like... Whoops. At least it's not skeletons, though. Because, like... You know, like I said earlier, the Draugrs... The Draugrs, like, they don't activate until you get within a certain range of them, but skeletons will, like, wander around and just be dicks. Draugrs, you kind of have to, like, agitate a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna explore this. I want to kind of, like, bring this path down to, like kind of, like, down here, and then across here to, like, get to the mine, right? But I want to make sure it's safe to do that first. Make sure there's no other surprises over in this area. Which it doesn't look like there... Oh, yep, there's the... Let's go tag that real quick. Kind of weird that I'm not... Oh, there's one. Okay. Yep. He saw me. I don't want to fight him. Alright, so I think... That should be good. I think I want to bring this path down to here and then kind of cut across here. Yeah. Because I do want to make a path out towards the mine. I'm definitely not going to do an outpost there because that is a dangerous area. But I will later on, like I said, bring a party out to help me like clear it. Where's the goodies? There they are. Oh, here we go again. More roads. We're still up. Great. Looks good. High point, low point. This looks pretty even. This all here looks pretty even too. That looks like a big ass rock I have to work around. And that looks like a high point there. Oh, wait. I should probably check and see where my mine is, huh? Okay, I want to get over that way. So I don't actually need this. I need to cut across that way. This is not the most glorious part of the game, but it's necessary. Abby, are you watching the gnomes too? They picked up on the game pretty fast, I think. I like watching them play. Why does it look so evil out? What the hell? Everything's red. Alright, that's good enough for now. It's always fun watching new players do ASKA because, like, I think that we're so used to being around people that have been playing the game for a while. We're all just a bunch of know-it-alls at this point. So it's fun. It's fun to watch people who don't know how to play the game kind of like figure it out. And it's also kind of like interesting just seeing like where new players kind of like, you know, find their hang-ups. I don't want to say where they struggle, but where, like, you know, they're not, where things are a little bit more challenging for them. Let's do you and this. And you. I don't want those bloods. Really? That's all the rocks I had? I feel like I should have had way more rocks. Alright, let's go explore out this way now. Yeah, I do too. I want other people to... Oh, there's my large spire. My other large spire. Nice. Okay. Damn. Alright, let's go tag that real quick. I am playing high monster biomes, high monster density. So I have a whole lot of bad guys all over the place. And I'm playing on Viking, so it's like, it's harder. Like, everything is harder. This is as hard as the default game can get. I thought that was a stump for some reason. Like, nobody should be chopping down trees out here. Alright, where can I put... Can I put a resource marker here? Is that going to be okay, or is that too... I feel like that might be too close to the spire. Yeah, I'm going to pull it back a little bit. Put it there. I want all those trees, though. Alright, we'll put one here, which is going to be kind of dangerous with that small spire there with the followers. Because I am, like, because it is like a high population setting, there's probably 2 or 3 followers there. Which sucks. All of the good trees are surrounded by baddies. Damn it. Alright. Maybe put one there too. Any of you guys ever taken down any of the island bosses? Yeah, I haven't actually done the sea sailings, the sailing stuff yet on any of my playthroughs. But I did. Me and Abby and Dark Wolf and Bucky went and killed King Crawler. But not the dragon. I'll get that a little bit closer. I'm gonna be ballsy here. Probably gonna get a villager killed. But I just want to see. It should be fine. Everything should be fine. It should be fine. I guess we'll see. I'm going to put one there too. I'm also going to build... Going the wrong way. I'm going to build my path out a little bit to the north here to hopefully keep all the villagers on track. That should be good enough. The Crawler King, I think, is easier than the Stone Jotun is, but mostly just because, like, well, we also kind of, like, Abby also kind of, like, distracted it on a rock while the rest of us, like, swatted at its butt and killed it, so I guess maybe I have no idea. Maybe I don't know. I don't know how much easier it is compared to the Stone Jotun. The Stone Jotun's kind of annoying to kill, frankly. I'll put one here too. Hopefully they get around to eventually improving the Stone Jotun fight. I like the principle of the Stone Jotun fight. Like, I like the idea behind it. But in practice, it's a very annoying fight. Look at all of these bad guy spots. So many. I brought a party with pickaxes for the Jotun guy, but they still use their weapons. Yeah, I mean, you could take their take their weapons away from them for the fight, and then give them back to them afterwards. Archers are also really good against the stone Jotun because they will very specifically target the weak points. So if you bring like a handful of archers, like they won't hit the weak points every time, but if you bring like a handful of archers in that fight, that'll help out quite a bit. I have a villager I haven't given a house yet, right? What do you do? Wildling. You are straight up a hunter. Okay. That's good. How many hunters do I have? I think I have 2, which is serving me fine now. I think I have a meat surplus. Let me see if I can pull Raj and Abba. Abba happens to have a whole lot of health, which is what I'm looking for in warriors on this save. I am prioritizing, I've said this a few times the last couple of streams, but I'm prioritizing health pool over attack power in this save because it's harder, and my fighters keep dying. So I want fighters that have like a whole lot of health. So I might pull her off of hunting and put her on fighting. So let me put Ursula on here. No, I'm going to assign her to the archery range first. No, I'm not, because it's full. What have we got over here? Where are you guys? Range combat. Ranged combat and skinning. And he is a nighttime person. So he could be a nighttime hunter. He also happens to be my strongest archer right now, though. Which is fine. Excuse me, which is fine. I got rid of all archers but one set and put all fighters, placed them all next to a spire with the Eye of Invasion and one tower scout. Yep, I've done the same on other saves, and I also have here on this one, I plan on doing something similar in this area here, because I want them to also farm this small cemetery for weapons to research, and bones for arrows and stuff. So the idea is to set up a melee tower, walls across here, a couple of archer towers, warehouse to put iron arrows and stuff in to keep stock so the archers don't have to run off too far to go get them. And see if I can set up like an automated, like Jotun blood and bone and weapon farming kind of outpost out here. It's not really going to be an outpost because it's still connected to the village, but that's what I want to do there. Yeah. Yep, I am looking forward to that when I get there, but I need to get my armor smith up first. And I need to get some people trained up before I can do that. What the hell was I doing? I'm so good at losing track of what I'm doing when I'm talking to people. Oh, right, yeah, okay, so you don't really have a whole lot of health. just ranged combat is what you do. So you might be good for an archer tower. You are a hunter, a rake. An eagle has good health, so I will probably eventually make him a fighter. Alright, so let's put a rake on the hunter's house. One of my red rest rangers, which I'm actually just going to change to archery training, because that's going to be my training grounds. Rake. Sign. Yes. I'm going to take a look at everybody's schedules real quick. Make sure they're kind of spread out a little bit. Day watch, day shift. Put you on day shift for 1. Put you on day shift 3. And we'll put you on the evening shift, one of our evening shifts. For anybody who is wondering, my schedules are probably a little bit different than what people are used to. When I first start a save, I will go through and I will create, actually it'd probably be easier if let me pause this for a moment. It'd probably be easier if I pulled up the spreadsheet, because I have a spreadsheet for my schedules, because I'm a nerd. Bear with me 1 second. Nope. Villager schedules. Here we go. Let me switch this over to desktop mode. And let me make sure I'm not going to dox myself. Okay, that's good. So this is kind of like what my schedule layout looks like. I'll do like 4 day shifts, 3 evening shifts, and 4 night shifts. And the day watch and the night watch are specifically for warriors, cooks, and bloomers. Anybody that like either fights or runs the risk of ruining materials, like, you know, creating slag or spoiling food or whatever the case may be. But the reason why I do this, I do it this way, is to make sure that every hour is being covered, for one, but also more importantly to kind of like stagger everyone, because I do want this to be kind of like a larger village. I want to make sure that like I don't have like 60 people running to like a cooking house or running to a tavern all at one time. I want to stagger the schedules to give our cooks time to kind of like replenish food stores as people are eating, right? Like it kind of like if you've ever been on a cruise or like ever taken any kind of like vacation where they like feed like a whole lot of people all at once. They don't feed everybody all at the same time in like the main hall. They kind of like have people come in at like different hours so that the cooks have time to like cook and prepare food and like clean up and all of that good stuff. Kind of the same theory here. It's just to give cooks enough time to kind of like replenish food stores, and also it allows villagers more opportunities to use like the recreation areas, like the wooden altars and like the runestones and stuff. That way you can have more villagers using the runestones, not, you know, like 18, 20 villagers all trying to go to one runestone at one time or wooden altar or whatever. It's just a really good idea to kind of like spread out schedules so that everybody can, you know, it just makes production a lot easier. And also for like longer villages, it also helps with processing power on the game. So like once you start getting to like 100 villagers or so, if you have like 50 villagers, say you have like 50 or 70 villagers that are all waking up at the exact same time, they are all populating their task list at the same time. So like there's less processing going on the game, and it cuts down on lag. So it's just generally a good idea to spread out schedules. I go a little bit overboard with mine. And I also give most of my guys a break in the middle of the day because I'm weird. and I want to. But yeah, that's kind of like my long drawn out explanation of schedules and why it's important to stagger them. Yeah. I like to give them an hour lunch break because it kind of helps with happiness. If they, you know, your happiness isn't depleting the entire day, that like gives them an hour to kind of like stop and chill and like replenish a little bit, and then it starts depleting until they go to bed. I found that staggering it like that and giving them a lunch break in the middle helps make sure that their happiness doesn't like drain super fast. And speaking of happiness, I should probably house this other person. Is this house full? I think this house is full. It is not. Ursula. Right. Before I do that though, just to make it easy to find, I'm gonna put Ursula here. And then we will assign her this house. And I think I have one more ranger that I can assign to this cottage. Eagle. That's right. Right, and summon another villager. Son of a bitch. Yoink that. My schedule? I'll send it to you if you want, Taylor. I kind of want to bank on Gustav. Like, if he's got a good health pool, he'd make a good warrior with Resilient Surge. Yep, I'm gonna go with it. Let me see what happens. Oh, I'll do this. I do 3-day, 3-night, 2 fighters, and 2 emergency schedules. Are the emergency schedules like just resting? Is that what the emergency schedules are? Just for the people that need a vacation day? One all work, one all rest for injuries. Okay. Where do I want to put my water runestone? Let's figure that out. I have my air runestone down here. Oh, I wanted to put the water runestone on the lake. That's right, because that is, you know, thematically accurate to me. So let's do it here. Go build your buddy. I'm so sorry for everyone who just heard that. Okay, this is actually going to look better than I thought. Like, part of the reason why I wanted to put it here is to, is because I wanted, like, if anybody has seen Sir Bucky's showcase on my, one of my saves, you know, the Gremlin, which is what I name all of my villages, by the way. But if anybody watched that, and there is, like, a water runestone that I have kind of, like, sunk down into the beach a little bit. And, like, with the way that the water at the ocean works, it kind of like, you know, with like little waves, it kind of like looks like the runestone is like generating these like little water puddles constantly. So I wanted to do something similar here. I was worried it would go too deep, but this looks like it's probably going to look pretty good. Like, I think it's going to be just deep enough to get people's butts wet. That's what I want. We'll see how that looks when it's finished. I might also need to redo this road here. I can't tell right now because it's so dark. Yeah, I'm gonna need to redo this road, I think. Let's do that real quick. No, I'm gonna wait until I can see. Okay. I need you to make beams. I need you to focus on beams. You should be focused on beams. But you're not. Yep, definitely need the long sticks. I'm debating on whether I just want to go chop down the damn trees myself. Already on more over here. Got a whole bunch over here. That I think I was holding on to for looks. But I guess I want to go cut them down. But not all of them. Actually, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to start chopping down those trees myself. But I am going to set down a resource marker so that builders or the warehouse guys will like run out there and pick up those long sticks. Because I don't want a wood chopper out there like balding the place. I think. I'm going to take a better look at it here in a moment. Something about the way the grass is growing there makes that water look nasty. Like it looks like there's like moss or something growing in the water. What else did I have on my list? Haugr, done. Farm warehouse, I could probably check on that. Start a new training barracks. Started that. Show the cooking area some love. Did not do that. Need to fix that eyesore. New cottage for cook area. Did not do that. So we can do that. Roads. Started that. Bombs for the mine. Started that. Road on other side of Chieftain's Hill. Did not do that. And fix the armor set. Did not do that either. I have accomplished jack shit. Except for killing Haugr. Poorly. Need so many sticks. Alright. I'm gonna go check on I'm gonna go check on my warehouse over here by the farm first. Okay, and what we're gonna need in here. So like I said earlier, this is basically gonna be like my bait and tackle shop for the fishermen, but it's gonna be specifically for the farmers, right? So I wanna put down, it's probably just gonna be one storage, but I want a rack for tools. Need seed storage for seeds. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, and then we'll do on the opposite side 1, 2, 3. And since they're only growing food, they're not growing reeds, sticks, or flax, we'll do like one type type of seed per storage bin just to keep things simple. What else could we put in here for farmers? We can give them some firewood storage so they don't have to run off to grab firewood to keep warm in the winter. We can also give them really, that's about it, I think. I mean, everyone could use a smoke barrel, but we're just not there yet. No, I guess that's all we really need here then. Oh, I know what would be handy. We're gonna do a small crafting material storage. And it's gonna be for spoiled food. Yeah. Because like once this dude's done collecting, like we're gonna have one villager. One villager is gonna be on this warehouse, right? And once he's done collecting seeds and like, you know, just keeping tools up to date, he's not really gonna have a whole lot to do. And like the spoiled food will keep him busy, so he's not like sitting around doing nothing because we are constantly spoiling blubber. So that would be very handy for these farmers to have access to very quickly. Spoiled food for fertilizer. And poop. What's wrong? Still no rakes. Are we serious? Why? Are we still out of sticks? Let's go figure out what's going on with the rakes real quick. Gustav. Athlete, snow strider, chill resistant. I know a market worker when I see one. Let's put you over here for now. But I got my eye on you, Gustav. He's either going to be a market worker or a warehouse worker. What was his stamina like? Let me see. Actually pretty good. Stamina's pretty good. Okay, so that's going to be raw wood, and this is carpentry materials, this is general storage, and firewood warehouse. Here we have 2 people on. And we're going to want more people on it. Let me go, I'm going to go check and see what the raw wood warehouse looks like. I'm in the middle of separating out my, because when I first started, I put raw wood and carpentry materials in the same warehouse, but I'm kind of at a point where I want my raw wood to be separated so that I have an input and output warehouse for wood. Of course, sticks. Yes. Alright, all of these are going to be for hardwood long sticks. Come on. Here we go. And then these ones will be for long sticks. Because I need fewer long sticks than I do hardwood long sticks, that is for sure. And then these will be for hardwood logs. 3, 4, yeah. And then these will be for regular logs. And I think I can probably go ahead and put some money on this, actually. I'm okay with that. Because if hardwood logs go into the regular long stick and log storage, I am comfortable with that. So, who was it? Alaric? Was that the person that I was keeping an eye on? Gustav. You. Come collect wood. And actually, I want to pull out all of these logs, because I need sticks more than I need logs. And coal. Oh, come on. There we go. Cool. Where's it at? Okay. Here's another one of my mods in action for anybody who didn't see me talking about it yesterday. It's not on Nexus yet, but it will be soon. It basically auto-assigns a party to you when you toot your horn. So, I'm just gonna automatically have a party assigned. And you can assign what building, when it does go live, you'll be able to assign what building it pulls from to assign party members for. Where's the bear? Oh, shit. No, you don't, bear. Leave it up, bear. No. Come on, big guy. There we go. What a dick move. And plot sticks. Great. Need one more stick to finish that guy up. What exactly am I thinking? I don't know, kind of hard to think of things to talk about when you're doing like the resource management kind of part of the game. Just getting everything straightened out here. I guess what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna take that from you so I can chop it up. I'm kind of like breaking down some of the like resources that I have in excess, right? Hey, stop with the sticks. Because I need like the smaller resources more than I need the like long sticks and logs. Like I need sticks. I need sticks and I need firewood more than I need logs and long sticks. So I'm just kind of like breaking everything down. Breaking down the excess to kind of help move things along with other stuff I need. Thank you for your service, Leon. Thank you, Hanson. Also, Adelaide, I don't actually think that any of you guys did anything, but I'm going to thank you anyway. Fix this little bump here. And right now I'm kind of just laying down some rough pathing for villagers, slash beautification. Kind of tedious to do, but in the long run it's very much worth it. I think I want to move that campfire there. It's pretty much, it's primarily there just to keep villagers like warm in the winter time. But it's also kind of in the way. So I think I'm gonna dismantle this. I'm gonna drink some water, thank you. It's very important to stay hydrated. Yes. And give them time to clean up this. We'll come back out here and look at stuff. The forester should be planting trees out here sometime in the near future. So we'll fill all of this back in with fir trees. Looks like he is slowly working his way out, which is good. Might actually do another forester back here somewhere. Because you can never have too many foresters, given how long it takes trees to grow. It's insane how long it takes trees to grow. Well, it's not actually insane how long it takes trees to grow, but it feels like a very long time in this game. So, the more foresters you can have, the better. If you're working on replenishing... Oh, my water runestone is ready. If you're working on, like, replenishing wood. Yay! Oh yeah, that looks nice. I'm down with that. Let's put down... I want to put down a flimsy arch behind it and just give it a little bit of light during the night. Like so, I think. Like so. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks good, right? So when people are like sitting here, it's just wet enough to get their butts wet, alright? Which is what I was going for. Yeah, let's fix this road real quick. Yeah. I think since we are already... Yeah, not have to worry too much about using the path tool. I'm gonna pick you because I know I'm gonna accidentally hold you down anyway. Okay. And that looks. I'm gonna put some gravel around here. Not too much. I kind of want the sand to show up. But I'm gonna put just a little bit of gravel down around here. Yeah. And for this middle area here, I'm gonna use... You're probably never gonna see it, but I'm gonna use the paint tool in ASKA Plus. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Just to paint in. I basically just painted in the sand. Painted the sand back in here. I like that. I'm good with that. And I'm very happy with that. They are being cleansed. Well, yeah, they're going to have to be with like all the snot that's going to get thrown at them, right? See if I have anybody that I could put on for night shift. How many builders do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 builders. Let me see what else I can summon real quick here. I improved my spiritual practices by the light of day, making them more effective and powerful. But also chill sensitive. I'm gonna go with Vigdis. I want the water runestone shaman to be a nighttime shaman. Because my my town guard are training at night right now, so is that what I want? Let me think about that. Let me see how many nighttime builders I have, just out of curiosity. Night builders. Maybe just a couple. A couple on evening shift, it looks like. One. I did not give a schedule to. I did not give a schedule to. 2, 3. What? I don't think Sif. Okay, 3. Who doesn't have a schedule here? Hannah needs to be on the night shift. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go with Civ. Even if she is chill sensitive. Then hopefully maybe be fine. We'll see. And then I will put her on the water runestone, but she is going to be nighttime for now because my town guard is night shift and I want to get them trained up. And then once they are trained up, I will put her on day shift so that everyone else can benefit from the water runestone. Yeah, let's go chop down some trees. Lay down a resource marker for my wood guys to come pick up hardwood logs and stuff out there that I chopped down. And I'm probably gonna end up, I'm probably gonna call it shortly after that. Because I'm approaching 4 hours here, which is, I always do way more than what I scheduled. But, I think probably gonna end up, doing something else here soon, stream related. But I do want to watch the gnomes for a little bit because I like watching them. They're just adorable. They're so wholesome. Yeah, I think the save is going to look pretty good. Let's first drop a resource marker here. Honestly, kind of surprised I don't have a resource marker at all over here. No, I do have a resource marker over here. Look at that. Why did I just not... Oh my god, I'm stupid. I forgot that I switched my markers to wood specifically so that I could... Right, so I could see... just the wood markers. Cool. Alright, let's chop down some trees. Forest right with fir trees. Oh, I should have brought my cart. Where's my guy? One over there. Which one are you? Firewood warehouse or yeah, okay. I'm not gonna grab logs. My axe. What a great opportunity to get my cart. I muted myself so I could say something. Like off stream. That's what I was trying to tell you guys, just to go over everything that I just said while I was muted. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. Like I have to remember to wear my face, because if I don't wear my face and like use my eyebrows and stuff, I just look like a dick all the time. Like I have serious RBF constantly. And I don't mean to, it's just part of, you know, how I am. But a lot of people have interpreted me that way, so I'm a little bit self-conscious about it. Where am I at? This is good. Let's do this. I didn't fix my axe. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix it in a moment. I need sticks? A stick? Sticks. I don't notice it. My RBF. Yeah. I don't think I learned it until I was like 30 though, is the thing. And I have a terrible poker face. Is wood beams long sticks or logs? I want to say they're long sticks. Okay, they are. Oh no, it took practice for me to emote when I was looking at people as the thing. I'm just, it's just part of my, you know, my neurodivergence. It's just being deadpan constantly. So it's like conscious effort for me to remember to emote. It is very draining. Yes, it can be very draining. Sometimes, like right now, I'm having fun. When I'm having fun, it's not quite as draining, but it is. It can be a little bit exhausting after a while. I am gonna grab a couple of the logs. Also, and yeah, I kind of feel like the hardwood, especially the logs, should give more resources when you're paring them down. That's right. That's what I want. I'm a one monitor pleb today. Oh, I meant to ask Laws how she was feeling. Because I know she wasn't feeling well. Like a week ago. Yeah, and the beams too. Like, well, I mean, for long sticks, I guess the beams make sense. But the shafts, I feel like you should be able to get more shafts. Post kind of makes sense. Should be able to get at least 3 planks. With the size of these logs, I would think. Let me assign my person on here. Civ. I know you're gonna be happier in the daytime, but I need you to work nights for now. Assign night watch. But we'll put you in a big fancy house, so hopefully that will cheer you up. I'm gonna have to figure out more living situation stuff here soon. Still need to go put up that cottage over there. Thank you so much. And actually, this is going to be really boring to watch, but I am going to just kind of set these over here for now. And I'm going to go take a little nap in the chieftain site, and then I'm going to punch a training dummy for a while, since I now have that melee buff. Let's see. I hate that it's an odd number of shafts. Is it an odd number of shafts? I thought it was just 2 shafts. 4 post, 6 planks per log. At least 4 shafts per stick. I can agree with 4 shafts per stick. I don't know about 4 posts. Those posts are huge. Like, I'm thinking about it visually, right? Like how they would match up. It's going to be very chill, but I'm going to go punch a training dummy for a little while. It's going to be very chill punching. Very chill. They could solve it just by giving us bigger logs, and then it would make more sense to have more posts. I'm just saying. I think also there should be a way to speed up the growth of trees. Like, well, I don't want to say like fertilize the growing trees, the ones that are in the ground. But I wish there was a way to like speed up tree growth. Why do I have a single batch of, oh, I remember why. I still need to Let me get in here. It's the eye of the Grymm wolf. It's the thrill of the fight. I can't say tiger because I got DMCA'd. And we can't have that. Let me actually see. I'm gonna take like just a short break, and I'm gonna push. Well, yeah, I might as well. It's gonna like auto add for people here shortly anyway. I'm gonna take just a 3-minute break and click this for a little bit for like 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. I'm just going to get rid of the starting soon, I think. It's driving me nuts. Every time I see it, it just enrages me. Just a little bit of rage pops up. For anyone watching wondering why I'm just punching this, the reason why is because if you hit it with a weapon, it will take away item durability, and we don't want that. So you get just as much skill gain punching it as you do hitting it with a weapon. So I think I'm gonna go to 30 melee. I like a nice round number. I think that'll do for now. And then the next time I visit the range, I will go to 40. I don't want to sit here for hours, which is what I do in my private saves. I'll just sit here and click this and like read a book or watch a YouTube video or something. Get out of here. Thank you. You guys are doing great. Good job. Thank you. I always like to give my villagers a little bit of moral support. Makes me feel like they do better when they feel, you know, supported by their chieftain. Yeah, I like that. Where's the magic? Where's the letters? Where's the hoodoo? Is it like inside the rock? No? Maybe it's just not showing. That's weird. Still pretty though. I like that. I kind of want... You know what I want? I want like just these little bowls as lights. I want to be able to like put those down like in houses and stuff. I think that would be cool. Give us more stuff to do with the Jotun blood. I'm going to show you... Yeah, time for another mod, right? The ones, like, anything that has to do with, like, placing items, though, like Fist did with the torches, would require Unity, and I don't know Unity. So that is, like, a whole other skill set that I would have to pick up, which is why I haven't tackled it yet. But one thing that I think, and this is, like, a little bit cheaty, right? But one thing that somebody pointed out to me with Builder Buddy is that if you put two barracks right on top of each other, like if I were to make another barracks here and place it on top of this one, you know, like so, you would get twice as many skill gains, like every time you punch a target dummy because you're hitting two dummies at the same time. I kind of want to try it, but I feel like it's a little bit too cheaty. Maybe I will do that for a personal game and not for this one, but if it works, I will report back because that's kind of funny. You could train 6 guys at once in one area. It might get a little crowded, but that would be kind of cool to see. Yeah. Oh, and they would all get double gains. That's a good point. Yeah, I was thinking about just doing like one at a time, but yeah, no, you're right. What was I running out to the mine for? Oh, yeah, I didn't say. I want to go see if there's like an empty pot for like the plants. Because I want to check the time that it takes to grow like birch trees. I want to see like how many days it is. Because I think for birch trees, I think it's 32 days to like for them to grow to maturity. And I'm pretty sure the only way that you can check is by going to an empty pot and pulling it up there. So let's see if we have an empty one. We do not have an empty one. This one is ready for harvest. Do I have a shovel? I don't think I have a shovel. All right, I'm going to pick it up. And I'll carry it back. Oh, cool. Okay, so it takes 3 days to grow. Oh, hell, where do they show like how long it takes to... The saplings take 3 days to grow, but there used to be... Maybe it's in the task list? No, it's the same thing. Like, it used to tell you like how long it would take for it to grow. What the hell? It used to tell you like how long it would take you for it to grow once it was planted too. Oh, there we go. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, so birch saplings. Yeah, 32 days. All right. Oh, did you hear everything crack? Oh my god. That felt so good. Oh, it felt so good. Okay. Yeah, so fir saplings, 26 days. Small fir saplings, 16 days. Birch saplings, 32 days to grow once it's planted, which is a lot of days. 3 seasons. When you go to plant, like when you're on the only way that you can see it is on an empty pot, and then you hit E for plant. That's like where you like would manually select what kind of tree you're planting. So that's where that's at. And I think the days, the amount of time that it takes is it's like irrelevant as to like, you know, whether you're on like normal, extended, or max. I think it's the same amount of days. So, you know, if your days are shorter, then they'll come back faster. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. All right, so I'm gonna run back to the chieftain's house. Actually, I'm gonna fly back to the chieftain's house so I can get a nice look at how our village is doing. Get a little bird's eye view. Because I'm a bird. You get it? You get it. You get jokes. I know you do. All right. Oh, I love the way those willows look. And to think we can put them anywhere we want to now. How cool is that? I like it. All right. So let's recap on what we did. I'm working on dad jokes. I'm a cat dad. So like I got a little bit. I'm not a dad, but I am a cat dad. So I feel like I can do dad jokes just a little. Not like full out dad jokes, just partial dad jokes. What did we do? We defeated Haugr. We started setting up a warehouse for our farm, which still needs to be finished. Started setting up a new training barracks for new villagers, or for any villagers that we want to train. Did not really get around to showing the cooking area any love. Did not build the new cottage for the cook area also. Gonna have to prioritize that next stream because I want my cooks to be like right there. Started working on roads, which is good. So we've got one long ass road going out here. And then we've got another road that's coming out here, but I do want to extend it all the way to the shore. Want to extend it out to the shore, and I want to branch it off here so that it goes kind of around this way. And it comes down into these birch trees down here, right? So we did that. We did reset some of the mine, not all of it. Let me go to this. We did reset some of the mine, not all of it. Still need to build the road on the other side of the Chieftain's Hill. And when I say other side of the Chieftain's Hill, what I mean is I want to... Nope. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Nope. Sorry, false alarm. False alarm, go back to bed. Go back to bed. Oh, they weren't in bed yet. Okay, they're getting ready to go to bed. I interrupted their, like, dinner. When I say the other side of the chieftain's hill, I mean here. I want to build a road that kind of winds around. I want it to come down here. And I want it to come down this way. And then wind around kind of to the farm down that way. Just to make it easier to get up here from this direction. So that'll be another one of these like gravel paths. Sorry, Hanson. Go get some sleep. You've earned it. And I need to get the armor smith going, like pretty bad. I need to get armor for my fighters, because the winter invasion is coming in 38 days, and I like to get prepared for that at the start of my second year. This game looks very fun. Been eyeballing it for a few weeks. Should have bought on sale. Yeah, I mean, for like, I think when I bought it, it was like $22. And for $22, I've gotten so much enjoyment out of it. Let me see. What is it? What is it priced at now? Oh, no, I did buy it on sale. So it is $25 right now. I think I did buy it on sale, so it was probably like $17 or something like that when I bought it. But even for $25, it's a lot of enjoyment. Like you can, if you like resource management games, if you like building games, if you like telling villagers like what to do, then it is a very fun game, and you will sink a lot of hours into it. So I suggest picking it up. It is a really good game. It does have its quirks. It does have its bugs. It is in early access. The devs are actively working on it, and it is a small dev studio. So like bug fixes and like updates and stuff, I want to say that they do come surprisingly quick, considering like how small the dev studio is. Like we probably get like game updates once every month and a half, 2 months, something like that. Look, I have another view. But yeah, I think it's a very fun game. I think if you have the $25 to spend on it, you definitely should. Why not? But that's going to do it for this stream. Thank you everyone who is hanging out. The next stream will be on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., but that often goes way beyond that. And Sundays from noon until right about now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send us off on a raid so that we can watch the gnomes together, because they're awesome and I love them, and you should too. So thank you everyone. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you next time. I'm going to stop the stream and then send